Hi, Maze. Hi, Sky. More 14, yay! The combs again. Soil again. Thursday. Speaking of day, the Halloween event has started for 14. We're not going to do that today, but it is up. Why is today Thursday? All the days of the week are based on gods. When's my day? airship to escort her. Yep. October's already halfway done. Here it comes. Linu's lovely bones. New friends have brought fortunate news to Linu Vali's ears. Sindral, many from Okezundu come to share in Ranu Vali and Inu Vanu's wisdom. Like trees in grove, our roots become more intertwined each passing day. Ranu shares the secrets of Gundu botany, and Inu spends long hours exchanging advice with Zundu cloudfishers. Linu swells with pride at success of village, but shame still nags at her like single midge buzzing in ear. If she cannot perform sun drop dance in heat of battle, then she is no more use to village than newborn hatchling. But now is not the time for self-pity. Ranu Vali's friend from Okezundu tells intriguing story around cooking fires. While delivering tribute to Vandu, Ranu's friend notices group mercilessly beating Vanu wearing Gundu colors. Another Gundu approaches the group shouting, "No more violence!" But the Vandu mock his pleas and chase him from the village. Lunu Valley has an old friend, Gindu Vanu, who says the same thing ever since nestling days. Sindral, we must help him before he faces punishment for his words. Sindral does not fear violent Vandu youths. Please, come to Vandu Okebendu with Lunu Valley. Sindral's help, we will bring friend back safely. Linu sees no Vandu patrolling area, but we must act quickly, like storm during monsoon season. They are never far away. Here, take bones of Sanwa Syndrome. Linu carves Mark only her and Ginu Vanu recognize. When Ginu sees Mark, he knows that Linu comes to rescue him. Place bones throughout Vandu Okebindu in trail leading to hiding spot, and he follows. Ginu Vanu spends many moons under brutal rule of Vandu, and he may fear consequences of being captured. But when Linu Vali tells him of OK Gundu Naki, the promise of a new home gives him courage to come with us. Okay. The bones guide Ginu Vanu to us, and now we wait. Gundu rebels, surrender or else! As ever, Linu scares easily as nestling and lost in dark. When Ginu sees marks on bones, he know his friend has come. Now that's a friend. Ginu, to meet again brings Linu great joy. He looks healthy as crops after nourishing spring rain. Linu flees along with other Gundu, and this Netherling rescues us from capture. Thanks to his help, the tribe receives gift from Zundu, a new island to call home. Hi. Ginu Vanu, return with us to OK Gundu Naki and share knowledge of Gundu carpentry to make our modest village grand. Do not fear, Sindro guides us safely back. If Ginu says no, he is more foolish than Vanu who plants seeds during drought. No matter how modest village is, it is surely preferable to suffering long under Vandu abuse. Vandu patrol! Quickly, hide before they pluck our feathers and throw us in sky cages! Wait! Linu practices sun drop dance day and night, and now the time comes to prove herself. But the Vandu look fierce, and Linu cannot hope to strike fear into their hearts without inspiration. Sindro, show Linu dance of your tribe. Rouse Linu's strength with your mighty dance, and she will send the Vandu fleeing. Quickly! Slash dance. I wonder if you have different dances, if you can do any of them, or if you specifically have to do slash dance. Does it not? Have you tried? I was gonna try because it'd be funny. M dance is the Mandeville dance. Step dance. Harvest dance. I shall try the harvest dance. No, no, Syndrome must dance, but I was dancing. That's a shame. Alright, dance! Did it. Just a very simple jig. Linu feels the warrior spirit within her, coursing through her entire body. Now, Syndrome, witness the awesome power of Linu Valley's dance. You can do it. There we go. Did good. Ah, they run like cowardly Korgans. Syndra's dance reawakened Linu Valley's ferocity. It brings forth true might of her Sundrop dance. Come, let us return to Okezundu and speak with Sonu Vanu before patrol returns. Chief Sonu, today Linu Valley brings before you Ginu Vanu, greatest builder of the Gundu tribe, and a dear friend. Ah, many Vanu tell stories of great Gundu architecture, and today a renowned builder stands before us. Sonu has much interest in hearing Ganu Vanu's wisdom. Ah, Sonu apologizes for his interruption. Forgive me, Chief Sonu. You changed your tone? There is no need for apologies. Like the most precious of crystals, Gundu culture possesses many facets. All Zundu have much to look forward as our tribes grow closer. Okegundu Naki is alive with the sound of celebration, and Linu Valley finally dances. Like skies on a clear summer day, she is free from worry. Occasion calls for hearty feast. Linu Valley eats until stomach can hold no more, and then practices dance until sun itself smiles in approval. Alas, Okegundu Naki still lacks a leader, a strong chief. Brother is yet trapped in Sky Cage, hanging somewhere in vast cloud sea. Although brother's whereabouts remain a mystery, Ninu Valley swears to find him one day. Syndrome, when that day comes, the Gundu may call on your aid once more. Gunuvanu has started construction on the Chief's Roost. Friendly. So it's friendly but allied. Yeah. Mixed message there. When the Giddings Gundu. Turn this one in. Nailed down. Ah, Syndrome. Once again, your help is sorely needed. Gunuvanu is troubled with construction of huts. Perhaps Netherling might ask what is delaying work? The house that Ginu built. Like rays of sun, fortune smiles upon Munuvanu. Syndrome comes at most opportune time. Gunuvanu needs help with building new hut and could make use of Netherling's skills. Speak with them and see what must be done. A hut to die for. Looks a little blue, also, by the way. Thank goodness Netherling is here. Gunuvanu tells Munuvanu of grave problem with lack of dye to paint huts. He has planned for retrieving ingredients, but maybe too risky for Gundu. Netherling may be more suited to the task. Coming home orchestration roll. Starflower, birch sap, birch branch. Yes, construction takes much too long, but materials are terrible. Walls hold together with wood joints and tiny bones. Tiny bones are brittle, snap like twig under Damal's heel. We need good nails to hold walls. Netherling knights make hard metal nails. Will Netherling trade with them? Gunuvani suggests bartering with Tashale meat. Shali flesh spoils quickly. Flavor is gone in mere hours, like fleeting blossom of blooming daylily. Netherling must hunt tenals and deliver meat while still fresh. Healthiest and most deliciable Tasanhels are wary of any who approach. Find best prey, good bait is needed. To south of OK Gundunaki, find Wamura, favorite snack. Use meat to catch them on small island Netherling knights call provenance. Meat from one will much for trade, but with meat for two, Netherling knights cannot refuse. Okay. How's the Gundu built? Is this Gundu's new home? Gunuvanu thinks village needs something extra, like a rainbow cloud in summer sky. OK Gundunaki should catch eyes of all Vanu. That is why Gunuvanu plans to build a majestic hut of stone and needs the sturdiest there is, rocks from Grounds Reaper golems. Please, Netherling, travel to islands far in the east and collect their rocks for the Gundu's new hut. As Sunshine assists in drying dampened wings, Netherling has also come to assist Gunuvanu, welcomes Netherling's enthusiasm. Soon, Gunuvanu completes building of Gundu huts, but they are missing something very important. Huts must be painted with beautiful colors made from special dye. When Gunuvanu comes to OK Gundunaki, he brings only the essential building tools he could carry. Few resources to make paint. But Vandu village is big, lots of huts, means lots of spare dye. Gunuvani thinks if Netherling strikes quick like lightning, Vanu will never know that he takes them. Entering Vandu territory dangerous for Gundu, but Gunuvanu needs 3 pots of dye or huts will not be finished. Hurry now, beautiful huts, count on Netherling. first. Nailed down. Oh, fancy golem. And level 60 hunt. That would have not great chance to do myself. Did it? Oh, okay. It's on a different island. My God. They're all here. Why do I have to lure them out? These are healthy. The more meat. You wish to trade for nails on behalf of the Gundu? Exchange is fair. I see no reason not to oblige them. What do they have to offer? Meat. Several bells of slow cooking is recommended to soften this tough cloudkin flesh. Fresh meat from the Tassanel. Been too long since the camp has seen anything so rich and flavorful. You have a deal. Should they have need of more supplies? Tell them they're more than welcome to trade with us again. What to die for? True, they are not healthy anymore. But probably tasty. True, healthy for the consumer. How's that good? Then we'll go grab the other two dice. That's cool looking. Not bad. I think a female would wear it better. Still cool looking. Oh man. We're gonna disagree on that one, but that's okay. Stop nethering? No. I'll pass. Nailed down. Yep, here's your nails. Ishgardian steel is slow to rust, making it optimal for use in items that are in constant exposure to the elements. Oh, Genuvanu did not expect to get so many. Now Gundu huts will be strong like great oak, weathering even fiercest storms. Many thanks, Dudley. If we need more supplies, Genuvanu will remember that Tishanhel meat fetches high price from Netherling knights. Hut of stone tower all over like redwood among maple, taller than any other villages. But Genuvanu cannot start without Groundsreaper rocks. Golem wart, like I said wart. Heavy rock-like growth removed from the body of a sea of clouds dwelling golem. Smooth and very little weathering. Netherling does well. These stones make perfect hut. Groundsreapers are children of islands. For thirst, they drink rain. For sustenance, they breathe clouds and eat soil. Then, after many years, they return to ground and become one with earth, like rejoining family. Netherling brings stones from very young Groundsreapers. They hold firm against wind and drink rain to stay strong. Where a storm would damage normal hut, this hut grows like tree basking in sunlight. Impressive, yes? Genuvanu cannot make big house of metal like Netherlings, but huts in Okegundunaki will be just as good, just as tough. That's really awesome. It's a cool material. Yep, here's your dye pots. Crude ceramic pot containing dyes used by the Vundu tribe to color feathers, clothing, and even tattoo beaks. Genuvanu will do great work with these. Breathing life into home will be easy task with such vibrant color. Netherling may not know, but every tribe has special color to represent Vanu's spirit. Our Zundu friends use fiery red, and thanks to Netherling, Gundu Vanu will use Ginu Vanu will use dye to make Gundu hut color a light azure hue, like calm sky on cloudless day. Finally, Gundu has tribe color to make house into home. Thank you, Netherling. Painting with colors of wind. Ginu Vanu will put heart and soul into finishing Gundu huts. Those are done. And that's done for today. Alright. Guess time to do the inevitable after one final stop. Might as well grab a new book. Didn't get very far on the other one, but... What's here? New stories. Save a new journal. Because I didn't get anything done on that one, really. Alright, 1 to 49. So what do we have here? Allegan tomestones of Gotia. Plant crystals. Gold certificate of commendation. Select one. 3 silver or 1 gold. Wind up pin. Stuffed Chloe. Oh, it's adorable. In exchange for materia. Alright, 1 to 49, 51 to 59, 71 to 79. I can't do any of those. 80, can't do that. Void Arc. Binding Coil, Bahamut, turn 4. If I could find a group. Alexander. Sigma Escape, whatever that is. Palace of the Dead, which I haven't been to in forever, sadly, because I don't have people. Participate in Frontline, which is PvP. Bola Members Extreme. That wasn't too bad. Annoying as hell for the healer. But I've not done Ramu Extreme. So Leviathan Extreme. Bismarck Extreme. Whatever that is Extreme. Throws this book away. We'll get a new one in 2 weeks. This book is silly. Alright, let's go. Main quest time. Only do 1 to 49 does and you second chance to free up the slot again. Is that how it works? Because I thought when you free it up, it takes it away. See, restores the status of a complete duty to incomplete while rendering status of an... Oh, okay. While rendering status of an incomplete duty to complete. Okay, so I choose something else. Oh. Still, the chances of getting like 3 rows and stuff is bad. That's done. Oh, I missed the one. Forgot to get that one. Roland Idleshire. Whatever. The flagship. Here's our guidance node. Heaven's Ward. Bleep. Welcome to the flagship, Master Syndrome. You are almost at your destination. Bleep bloop. Warning. Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Okay. Oh. Intruders approaching. Get out. Ugh. You all would. Area secure, lifting access restriction to the Etherical Chemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Blip. Unknown energy source detected within the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Syndrome. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Bloop. No, don't deactivate. Sad face. Guidance node has ceased to function. What's that? Do you find near the Etherochemical Research Facility? More death, that's what I'm hearing. Level 60. Your pursuit of the Archbishop has brought you to the Etherochemical Research Facility, at the heart of the floating isle of Azalea. Azalea? Whatever. However, he and his knights are not the only threat for which you must be prepared. Shortly before your arrival, the 6th Imperial Legion entered the facility in search of the secret to mastering primals, and their presence will serve to complicate matters. With multiple factions and their ambitions set on a collision course, your mission promises to be fraught with danger and uncertainty, both. Item sync 180. Level 60. Yikes. It's getting close to what I got. Want to take one healer, 2 DPS. Yeah, guidance node, you can still show us around. I will always be getting lost. In lots of places. Oh yeah, coleslaw. Right. I forgot. We haven't been here in a while. Coleslaw. Alright. 150 tombstones. Oh, I'm terrible with pronunciation, so... Okay, so these two are still used, apparently. Because they're not discontinued. Used for something. Alright. Time to die. Wait. Another mage. Must have got a group. Shall now sit here. There we go. Alright, time to die. And look like a fool. Etherochemical Research Facility. Gonna have lots of cutscenes? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Sync to 180. So quite a bit of the power that I have out there, I'll have in here. With a Dark Knight, a monk, and a machinist. Well, that's cute. The music here is awesome. I gotta remember my other skills now because I do have access to them. We have access to a Flotus Solus, a Size. I might as well. Tetragrammetron, which is just a free Cure 2 instantly. Asylum. Thin Air. Like, I have most of the abilities I currently have at this point. Are available to me. Oh, cute. Another set. 2 sets? 2 sets. By the time I cast it, it's gone already, but eh. Asylum again. I have a I have them, I might as well use them. Same with Solus. Well, Solus I can use this more the emergency because I can just spam it. I will crush you underfoot. Oh! No sooner do I clear away the rabble. Look who it is.
There is nowhere to run.
Nowhere to run for you.
Can you withstand this? Enough.
Turrets? They're freaking turrets? Oh, don't move. See, you're lame. I guess you're more like a mini boss because I got no. Like, okay, here's how the fight works.
Enough.
Your reputation well deserved. Very well, let us try something different. Oh, you have multiple turrets now? I am being hit by one of those. Oh, nope. They killed it. Ooh, that's cute.
In the name of the Emperor.
The day is yours, but we will meet again. Did he disappear out? What a loser! I mean, I would like to be able to summon turrets as well, so it's a cool ability, just... What a loser. Bioweapon research. Oh man, umbrella time. What is that person doing? What is the monk doing? Bioculture node. Intruders detected. Releasing bioweapons. Oh, they're all coming for me. That's a fact. I don't care, I'm casting holy. You folks can go away. Which we're fighting right here. I was interrupted, and that's not great. Get out. Another one of these? Alright. All personnel proceed calmly to the exit. Oh, they're frozen. That's uncool. How do y'all like not being able to do anything? Next boss. Harmachis? I feel like I should know this. I should know this enemy. Sounds extremely familiar. Engaging anti-cobra mode. I mean, not just... Oh, it turned into a cobra. That's neat. Not from like this game, but from like Final Fantasy in general. It sounds familiar. Naga mode. That was cute. Ow. Choke on that. For being a douche. Oh, don't you look cool now? Oh, I see a thing glowing. Oh, jeez. Saw it glowing just a little bit too late. Whew. That was close. Yeah, luckily we were able to live, and I swift casted Medica to survive the next hit, so... Ugh, it's like fighting Titan all over again. No room to move. Down the elevator we go. This dungeon's really cool. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of healing, so last night I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run Praetorium for the 10 tombstones, the Moogle ones. And I was like, you know what? The Samurai's 50. It's 52 now. But I'll queue up as a DPS. And it took like 20 minutes for me to get in because everybody plays DPS. I was like, that's okay. Yeah, I just messed around with other stuff. And then I got in. It's like, oh, okay, look, I don't have to heal. I can just mess around and do damage. It'll be great. You know, not have the burden of healing and keeping things going. Like, oh, I'll just, you know, be DPS, do damage. You know, I'll still dodge the attacks and everything because I don't want to make life harder for the healer. So, because there's two. That was like the worst run of Praetorium I have ever had. It was garbage. The one healer like healed a little bit. The white mage was just running ahead of the tanks and spamming holy and drawing everything and getting themselves killed. I was like, is this why I'm burdened to play a healer? Because when I'm not, everything just goes to shit. It was like the worst Praetorium run I have ever had. I'm not exaggerating. It was garbage. We almost wiped. I've never come close to wiping on those runs. It was so disappointing. Why was the healer doing that? I don't know. To spite me? That's the deal, though. I've never gotten a bad group of Praetorian. Ever! And we've run the thing for a while because I get it more often than not when I do the roulette, and I do that daily. And here I've been doing it quite a bit to get tombstones. I've been doing it even more. And like that's the only time, the one time I'm not the healer, it all just falls apart. I just thought it was just like, what the hell? Like one of those of course moments. Hey, mapping the wrong.
The champion of Heidelin.
You know it.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so?
I really don't. I despise you two.
They are the
And all
embodiment
of
of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise. And
Yeah,
it
that's
is
what
well
you-
that you do. For it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the
Zodiac, don't
joining,
scare me. I've killed him
the
before.
world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once
Not
it
here,
was,
but-
as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Oh, good. I hope I get to kill you. I've been wanting to spill some Astian blood. Oh, it's La Brea. Good. I don't mind wiping you out again. That'll be great. And whoever this chick is. I guess we start with her.
Your light shall burn this frail flesh.
Know your place.
Oh, I don't want to be there anymore. Or there. Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to have to heal the group after that. Ah, frozen. Son of a...
You have meddled enough.
Yeah, forget you, La Brea.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, ice. Ice is uncool. I mean, it's very cool, but...
You'll not defeat me again.
Yeah, I will. You're gonna be defeated again. 'Cause you're a douche.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them.
Yeah, you will be.
La Brea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
Oh, cool. Can you teach me so I can kill you forever? What are you, fusing
And
dancing?
we are become one.
Yep, they sure are. Good. And I kill you both at the same time. The Dark Archon! Ah, that's good, yeah. More like a Dark Archon. I think you're cute. Yep, totally fused. I'm gonna have to say no. Ascian Prime. Oh, you're not a Prime. That's a joke. Okay, that seems like something that needs to die. We're going to do that. I'm gonna help kill it. Annihilation. Yeah, you think you're cool, huh? Oh, that sucks. I'm bleeding over time. Am I just stuck like this now? Oh, he got every status effect known to man hitting him. Nope. 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 Yep, that'll be healed up in a jiffy. Universal manipulation. That sounds bad. Do we have to get in those things, or we don't get in those things? That's not good for me. Like at all. Cool, he's dead. Hopefully dead. No, don't go away. Now he just gets to come back. Speaking of, hey, fusion ran out.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Yeah, screw you.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
Always.
Impossible!
Nope! See, I should have thrown it at La Habrea. Why did we throw it at that one? Guess what? You no longer exist. Get out. Too bad I don't have another one of those to throw at La Habrea. It's a shame.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
Find another way to kill you. It's fine.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
I gave her the stink eye. Don't think you're all big and bad strolling in here now, either. You're immortal. I can kill you. These Ascians cheat. All of you are killable.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But
Correct.
if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawn, then you are gravely mistaken.
Oh. Power play by the
You
Archbishop?
would raise a hand against us.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god.
Alright, I'll not lie, that's really cool looking. that's not good.
Not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
Ooh, crud.
What? Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
He just gets to warp out, though. Like, we know how this goes. He'll reform.
Matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to wicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
Did he just eat La Habrea's soul? Has eaten La Habrea. Okay, well, bye. That's nuts. Yeah, but no.
Take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Can we take issue with your blade, or take issue with your godhood after you kill the Ascians? I'd like to have a proper order to this. No? Darn. Well, be that way. Can't have God King Thoradin walking around. Singularity Reactor is now accessible. Oh, person. Person that we saw earlier. Who wants to conquer the world? Correct. We can't have him just conquer the entire world. I mean, that's not good for anybody. Yeah, it's like the same person. Not... Wait, trial? Trial. Singularity Reactor. Taking the soul of the legendary King Thoradin into his flesh, the Archbishop transforms into a primal before your very eyes. Sustained by a millennium of prayer, you know how powerful prayers are for these, and an eye's aether, He declares his intent to rule over the world with an iron fist, which we just can't have that happen. Eradicate the root of the Dragon Song War. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. That's cool. I like fell way behind on Guild Heist. Let's see. I get 10. I don't think I got enough there. Yeah, okay. Still fine there. What if we got put in the same group? that'd be funny. Here we go. Let's stop. Stop God King, whatever. Y'all are so cool.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
They're only gonna try to KOTR me, but that's my move.
stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be.
That's a move of his, is to KOTR us? What a loser. And that's my move.
Bitter truth, virtuous suffering.
Yes, because truth is important.
No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Nice, 2 arms! There he is. KOTR. Oh. Enough of that, Jazz. Enough of that one, too. Dragon's Gaze. Oh, you think you're weak? Yeah, that's just hitting all of us. Go ahead and use the size. Oh. Neat. Turn you into ash. Oh, he totally is. Chains? Causing damage over time. Whoa. Oh, you're uncool. Okay, first of all, I can't be paralyzed, and then you can't be paralyzed, so we can unparalyze everybody else. Ever and always, brother. Sir Affidel and Sir... This is cool because I had a feeling this is how this would all go down. When he said Knights 12, I was like, oh, it's KOTR. And that's fine. I'm the master of it. I don't want to be part of that. I think that's a bad idea. Oh, this is bad. I know how this works. We know exactly how that works. Hi, Leo. Welcome to the stream. Now you think you're cool? You ain't nothing. Oh, he totally did. Yes, that was the KOTR summit, basically, the end of it with the shattered glass and everything. Oh, awesome. Super cool.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
Yes. Super fun. I like that one. Who? What are you? And to see like the just the fear in his face.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Thanks, Justinian. Oh, by the way, here's the eye.
It would seem the Eye has served you well. Its twin, at long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Make sure you do that, Estinian. No. Uh-oh. That's bad. Estinian? Ah, crud. Damn it.
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee?
A bloodthirsty monster.
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Chief! Over there! Oi! Haha! Gods damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Part of being the hero.
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Where is Justinian?
Yeah, about that. Put down your bows,
You are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This
True.
scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
I imagine that.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan to himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Yeah, no joke. Why are we celebrating?
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Songer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people
man.
have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot.
Stupid knights, you were slow. Like, what are you doing? He's like, as soon as he bent the knee, there should have been no looking around.
that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
Yes and no. That's
I doubt not
There's a problem with
it
that.
will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on.
Yeah.
His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long.
Yep.
Nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
Hear, hear. A legendary day.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
For the future of Eorzea.
noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
We're gonna need money! Yeah, I suppose that's true, yeah. How far we have come since the end of Realm Reborn, where everything fell apart and shattered. How far I've come, Alphanon's come, Tartaro has come, the whole Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard. A lot has happened.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
And we'll still have in-game Heavensward stuff to do, but that concludes that, because we get the credits here. There'll still be, a lot of stuff like we still had End of Realm Reborn stuff. A whole bunch of stuff opened up that we could do. I'm sure we'll have the same thing for Heavensward. But from here, it will be, once we start going down there, it'll be onwards to Stormblood, which I've heard is fantastic. Everybody raves about how good Stormblood is. And I thoroughly enjoyed Heavensward, so that'll be a lot of fun to... a lot of fun to go through. It the only thing that makes me sad is the further we go, the closer we get to the end. Because I love FF14. Like, we've done this for close to 4 months now. That I play, not just stream FF14, but in some of my spare time I play it. I'll go crafting or do like daily stuff. It just, I play it a lot and I really enjoy it. I really love FF14. Yeah, it is it'll be a long while from now, but I still look the future like that sometimes. But instead of doing that, let's sit back and enjoy all that we've accomplished and all the fun we've had so far, with a lot more to come. Yeah, this plays in town, in Foundation. Yay, I'm a Final Fantasy 11 player. Oh, there's 14 player. Sorry, not 11. Responded to a Dragon Quest 11 comment earlier. I was thinking of 11. Yay, I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player. That's me. Alright, what do you have to say?
So La Habrea and Igayorm have fallen.
Sure have.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent.
Are you on the moon?
And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences.
That's right, you're next.
Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods.
Oh, I'm glad you recognize that.
Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray.
Oh, who are you pulling out?
Warrior of Darkness.
Cheating! He is on the moon.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
I know, Sid. I know.
Because they care, Master Garland.
That's also true. Oh, hey, that shield that I couldn't get in. That's unfortunate. Oh no, shield's still there. Oh, I already know what that is. I already know. I don't have to guess.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
One of my favorites and never gets enough credit. Never gets enough love, but sure like it's going to get some here. Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond shimmering shadow letteth shimmering light. Shimmering shadow. Shimmering light. After long years of estrangement, Hishgard rejoins her sister nations in the alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Golemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them ere long. And there's the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there's a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Looking up. An uncertain future. Food. Avedon wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing scions. Fortuitous timing as always, Sindral. Totoro was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. Would you be so kind, then? Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Roll and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Philemon helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only then to disappear? Well, according to Roll, she crept aboard a ship board for Radzadhan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalemo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Roll thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we don't have a clue where they went. I see. What of Thancred and Nymphilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. But it's not all doom and gloom. Good news is, we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldesion, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I would very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no obligations, Sindral, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet this scholar afterwards. Agreed? Sure. In that case, think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. Alright, let's go. Gods of Eld. Now we need to start looking out for all those that popped up. Sky Pirates. Has a message for you from a mysterious stranger. Ah, my Lord Sindral. During your absence, a stranger came calling. On hearing that you were away, he left a message to the effect he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. Fate, revenge of the vengeful revengeance. I love it. That's quite the fate. To oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. There's that. to here. The New Frontier. Sky Pirates. You have the look of a lad who's seen his fair share of trouble. Mayhap you be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. Had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloudtop was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back to Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their pounds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant's safe now that airship production has, if you'll excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers braving the unknown. The truth of their nature is right there in the name. Sky Pirates! Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry "Yar!" as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, make haste for Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound, and inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Retromont, he'll know if any man does. Okay, so Sky Pirates. Mission Commander. Come one, come all. Take part in the grand endeavor to conquer an exciting new frontier, the Diadem. You there, good man. I know an able-bodied adventurer when I see one. Come closer, come closer. Pray allow me to introduce myself. I am Auravel de Halanart, second son of Count Barodin. Ah, I can tell what you're thinking. What would spur a nobleman to leave the lap of luxury to explore a harsh and brutal wilderness? Hearken to me, for deep within the sea of clouds, beyond treacherous winds and swirling rock, lies a land like no other. Isles, nay, pristine jewels, cluttered about a massive floating crystal, no less a diadem fit for gods. Be warned, these isles are home to a myriad of dangers, bloodthirsty beasts lost to the ages, otherworldly fiends molded into merciless monsters by an unforgiving environment. Yet, if the tales are to be believed, this self-same environment is positively brimming with natural resources. Resources which have caught the eye of nefarious sky pirates, I am sorry to say. And so, for the glory of Ishgard, we of House Halanart have spared no expense. We have at our disposal several outstanding airships constructed by the Sky Steel Manufactory for the express purpose of ferrying our courageous explorers to the Diadem. We seek the strong, the fierce, the determined, adventurers brave and true, with whose help we will beat all others to the punch and stake our claim. What say you, good man? Marvelous, bloody marvelous. I should mention, of course, that a ceruleum does not come cheap. All participants are expected to provide a small contribution. But that sacrifice pales in comparison to the riches that await us. So you shall soon see. You can now participate in Ishgardian exploratory missions. These missions allow several parties to explore a remote cluster of islets in the Sea of Clouds known as the Diadem. To participate in Ishgardian exploratory mission, you must have purchased a mission ceruleum voucher, which may be purchased from this person, and then speak with Arvel to register for a mission. You may register for an Ishgardian individual missions as an individual. However, you may also embark upon missions with free company members, if I had any. I have one, I may. That's this far anyway. If you purchased a workshop and constructed an airship. I have to purchase a workshop and construct an airship. Okay. Further details, speak with the Mammoth Voyager 004 in your company workshop. That all sounds like fun. Purchase 1 for 700, 5 for 3,500, 10 for 7,000. Hey, that sounds like fun. Bring back locked boxes, and he opens them. Huh. That sounds like fun. I'd like to try that. Okay, that's what we got here. Any more up here? No, just uncertain future. Forgotten. I'll just warp to Forgotten Night. Awesome. Do I get those here, or am I going to have to go out to Idleshire? Or is it part of the main quest?
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Okay.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
That's the million-dollar question.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Okay.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
Yeah, no joke.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Fair enough. My bad.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
Good point.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
That stinks.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Okay.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Yeah, alright.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
He's going down too.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
I know, we took away all the good feelings, and so he will pay for that.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But, ere we set forth, Sindral and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, just see to my preparations. Let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Sindral. Talk to Tataru. And that'll probably do it for me. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. We gotta go. Diplomatic mission to annex shrine, you say? Well, suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong. Your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be. Time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, Pray pass on our regards. Let's be off, Syndrome. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. I cut off Doctor there pretty quick. Well, let no one say I didn't try. Get all the stuff here in town done. Ready then? Good. So am I. Piety Vitality spell speed. Oh, it's hot chocolate. Nice. Breaking the cycle. Path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravonian forelands. There, we could stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, the stables await. I'll be going to Tailfeather. But we're not going to go there. A striking opportunity, disarmed. Yeah, now stuff is gonna have quite a bit of stuff. Your reputation precedes you if the wide-eyed look of the stranger is favoring you with is any indication. I know you. You're one of them half-mad venturers what roams about picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. But you're just one of them pack of crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, might be they're the ones that do the work while you share in the credit. You need to learn your place. Because of me, they could still stand up and fight. That's what's going on. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing. I already did. But I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in Stone Sky Sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. Proper training ground. Where fighting folk like me and you can go to refine our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. He'll tell you the rest. Won't regret it. I already do. Disarmed. Slowfix looks more agitated than you've ever seen him. Is a bloodter seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Y'shtola instead leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gobblyflock. Giant is too big, can squash Idleshire flat. Where are uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Hey, Y'shtola. Ah, Syndrome, 'tis well you're here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliak? Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Charlatan. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and it is summoned amidst the ruins left for the rivers to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes. What did Outlander find near Idleshire? Wilderness still heavy with aether? Nay, the aether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffice to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. Yikes! No, Gobblyflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor shall we. Already spoken with Alphanod, and he concurs that we Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. First and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we've done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it, yet such things take time. Thus I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Cid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Alright, I'm game. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I'll leave you to discuss strategies with Cid. Backrix is keeper of knowings for Idleshire. Can ask where Cid has gone. Uplanders should start with Backrix. We just blow up the part of the land that he laid his claw on, and then sink him back into the sea. Done. What's so hard about that? Unexpected proposal. Let me gabble that for you. The fires of Soemal. Check out Rowena. Unexpected proposal. Rowena is planning a trip to Revenant's Toll. Uh-oh. Who I see. Smack dab in the middle of the river. That's fine. We just put him back in the river. It's okay. Good evening to you, Sidril. Something on your mind? I've been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment of wares. But if you've matters of money that require my attention... Hold the thought. Seems I have visitors. Some more welcome than others. Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realize I was only here a few days ago, but I really must speak with you about... Good, you're still here. We need to talk about that promissory note. Now I know what you're thinking. That stinking sack of gobite shite ain't got me goddamn money. Well, you're wrong! I saved up every last gill. Thing is, me mates took me out for a drink to celebrate, and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have with Rowena, but I am quite sure it can wait. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There is much I would ask them about their work on arcane centuries. Hold on a bleeding minute. You are telling me to wait? Ain't no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life, more importantly, me note at the taverns at stake here. Now be a good lad. Bugger off until Uncle Gerald's had his say. Gerald, mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Ardasher, the answer's no. The client I had in mind's a bit of a recluse and stubborn as all hells in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting, and I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you got your own plate. Enough on your plate without having to worry yourself over an old maid sewing. Tell you what, let's forget about it for... I don't know what hole you've drunken yourself into, sir, but quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena, and I demand you leave us be this instant. Youth of today. Jumped up, self-serving little shites, the lot of you. Fine. Tell us this, then, your highness. What's this business of yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well, out with it! Very well, if only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I have been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defines the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. So like our life force? While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe it is possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus we have turned our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via aetherites. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of aether, this force may be harnessed. Yet, after years of research and experimentation, we have naught to show for it but an inert husk of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure, and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima, not after coming so close. That is why I have journeyed hither to Eorzea. Certain that with the Sharlayan's knowledge of arcane centuries, I can complete my project. I am also certain that the resolute souls will be worth more to mankind than the ale-soaked dishclout that passes for yours. Finished, have you? Allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a conquered little brat which speaks a lot without saying aught. You talk like a man of learning when 'tis plain you're just a boy what's never had a thought of his own, and he couldn't even if he tried. Not that you would, of course. And why? 'Cause the youth of today can't be bothered to do 1 ounce of honest work for themselves. No sense of duty. Things get rough and you run for help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. Did you reckon them scholarly folks from Sharlayan asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, 'cause they used their bloody brains. Tain't even that hard. If I saw these soul things burning out too quick, I'd think about sealing them inside something strong, like a weapon maybe, keep all that life from escaping. It cost them a bit of freedom, aye, but it'd keep them around for a damn sight longer than you managed. What's more, the bloody things really are alive, like you say, you'd end up with a weapon that could think for itself, which could be bloody lethal in the right hands, like Syndrel's here. What do you say to that, you preening little shite? An anima weapon? That's absolute genius. A means not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it. Uh-oh. Oh no. What have I got myself into? Anima weapons, aye? Anima weapons, eh? Aye, that'll sell. Oh no. Uh-oh. Have I stumbled on the next set of weapon quest? Quite an interesting quite an interesting proposition, Gerald. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help poor Adashir here with this work and see what you can make of it? Help that spineless streak of piss? You're joking, ain't you? Why in the 7 hells would I play nursemaid to a watered-eyed brat like him? I was just spouting shite. I didn't really mean none of it. I didn't mean it. Is that right? Pity. Sounded like something we could have made a bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts. Like as not. Your debts that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. It's messed up, Rowena. Ah. Wrecked. Listen, Adashir. He may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls, it's him. And our adventurer friend here, dear sweet Syndrel, is a well-known hero round these parts. I'm I'm sure he'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished. Ain't that right? Now, I actually would like to try it out when it's finished. Let me know when it's finished. Bye! Just think of it. You'd be first in all of Eorzea wielding one of these anima weapons. Which ain't a bad name, now that I think of it. Anima weapon. Aye, that'll do. No. I've already gone through all this, through this before. You can see the weapon on my back. Not doing it again. I'm out. Now, don't be so hasty, Syndrel. This here is fate. What else could have brought the three of you to me at the self-same time, eh? And don't go telling me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you. Because we both know it does. Yeah, alright, I would like a new weapon. Even though it's going to be outdated by the time I get it finished. Geralt, was it? Pray forgive my rudeness earlier. If you truly are the smith she claims, I'd be honored to have your assistance. And you, Syndrel, I gather you are the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Well, this means it'll get me square with Rowena. Suppose my hammer's yours. Don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Regret it already? Nice to see you're all getting on. Now, if you're going to need a place to work, and I know just the spot. Seat of Allegan Science. So, Alaslea. Alright. Now, not that the equipment up there will be any use to you, mine. Only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, he'll be keeping prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day. Fabled Alaslea. Look forward to seeing you there, Syndrel. Yeah, alright. Blast it all. Better be as legendary as this one. I mean, this is Nirvana, for Christ's sake. Today has proven to be more productive than I thought. Gerald's out of my hair. Soon I'll have new merchandise for the House's Splendors. Assuming this ridiculous plan of his works. Count on you, Syndrel. Can I get a discount or something because of this? Let me go bowl that for you. Man, I do reckon you're the right man for— oh, great. It's a hard version of that dungeon, of the library. Here's the adventure I was looking for. Got a job that needs doing. Something tells me you'd be just the one to do it. Stop me if I got this wrong, but a little bird told me you've been in and out of that great Cabal library. And that a walking, talking broom, of all things, showed you the way in. Fact, yes. Well, I suppose the latter bit's neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something they want from that library. Hefty leather-bound tome, to be exact. And they've tasked me with finding the right man to retrieve it. Just one rub. Seems some heedless interloper. Mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here. Left the door to the forbidden vaults wide open, allowing what seemed like every void scent and encircled abomination in the Encyclopedia Eorzea to saunter right in. A right mess, I'm sure you agree. Fortunately, the strapping lad standing in front of me knows the place like the back of his hand. I just need you to make like your broom friend, sweep out the nasties, and retrieve the tome from my client. Simple enough, right? Meet you there. True! Like, enemies were already there when I walked in. Not my fault. Any road. Quicksand orchestration roll. Ah, you're Syndrel, aren't you? Found you at last, Gibbo. Vidofnir asked me to come find you, and I've been searching high and low for Been searching high and low and near and far, Kupo. You know how difficult it is to look for someone while trying to stay unseen yourself? Never mind that for now. More important things to worry about, Kupo. Vidovnir was very insistent I hurry you back to Summit as soon as possible. So, on your way, Kupo! Well, my job's done. Go ahead and let Vidov know you're coming. See you there, Kupo! Is that it here? Yes. Alright. Alright. I'm at least gonna get this damn thing started. I'm sure it's gonna be just a big a pain in the neck. Fabled Azislia? Coleslaw! Fabled coleslaw. Naming you coleslaw. Everything's just coleslaw. Can't pronounce any of it. I heard stories, but who would believe that such a technological marvel could exist, and floating in the sky at that? If only my master could see me now. Not the time for gawping. Come, let us work on the anima weapon. Alright. A new saga begins. Anima weapons. No. Zero chance of that happening. I don't even like coleslaw. No, everything is coleslaw. Soul without life. Please note that upon completing the quest Soul Without Life, you'll receive an anima weapon for a white mage. Yay! And take this quest as a white mage. Why not? Animated Seraph Cane. Seraph staff. Cool. Seems eager to bring anima into being. Changing classes or jobs will prevent progress in this quest because we're going to do it for white mage because, well, that's my main. Ready, set, go. Some quests will be marked with a X icon. This indicates you must play the quest using the same class or job you accepted it, and that changing classes or jobs at any time will prevent quest progress. Take it you're ready to proceed? Excellent! Gerald has already begun work on the weapon that will serve to contain the anima. The difficulty lies in sustaining the thing long enough for the transfer to take place. But, with the appropriate stabilizing materials, I believe it should be possible, provided we act quickly. I have brought several soul stones with me. You needn't worry about that. I shall see that one is fitted to your weapon. The only needful things I do not possess are crystals capable of handling the quantities of aether required for our work. Be specific, we need astral and umbral nodules. Would that we were working in Radzad Han. I knew a merchant there who sold them. Costly though they were, I was never wanting for supplies. Perhaps Mistress Rowena would know someone willing to trade. Might you be willing to speak with her on my behalf? No doubt she refers to you. Whoever she refers to will not part with them readily. Trust you will be able to come to some manner of arrangement. In the meantime, Gerald and I will finish preparations for the anima weapon. Safe travels, my friend. Alright. So before we take one step further towards Stormblood, we're going to be doing a whole bunch of this stuff. So buckle up. Oh yeah, we also have the Rising Stones while I'm here, and a whole bunch of other quests popped up here now. We're gonna do them all. Eventually. Alright, spawn in. Let's get this over with. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, how's that animal weapon coming along? I need stuff. Astro and Umbral nodules? Might be a Sidani have what you're after. Jeweler by trade, but her work with crystals is something to behold. Let me tell you, she can strip them of elements, charge them with new ones, even make them out of thin air. Believe such a thing. Can't vouch for rumors herself, but her profits stay plenty. Sure, she can be picky about her clients, but you being the warrior of light and all, I'm sure your sparkling reputation will catch your eye like the crystals she's so fond of. Bull, she's gonna have me run like 50,000 quests before she does anything. How you said it, Rowena, is how it should work, but it's not how it's going to work. Here, no. Zodiac weapon exchange. Ah, the Warrior of Light. What a pleasant surprise. No need to be alarmed, my dear. My business is to know all of Eorzea's treasures, be they material or mortal. Tell me, what do I owe the pleasure? I need these two things. Umbral and astral nodules. My, I see you're a man of unusual taste. Might I ask what you plan to do with such curious crystals? Make an anima weapon. An essence akin to the soul. I suppose such peculiar work would call for crystals equally peculiar. Well, you were wise to seek me out. I've dedicated my life to the study of crystals, and I cannot bear the thought of knowing there are crystals I could not procure. Mind you, these are no baubles or trinkets you ask of me. Crystals of such purity are not easily come by. But to also be so rich in astral and umbral aspected energies. Still, with the proper materials, I believe it can be done. It will require a great deal of ether, obviously, and of a specific persuasion. I am informed that when a man falls in battle, a residual energy hangs in the ether long after his spirit has returned to the life stream. This energy can infuse crystals in the vicinity with a purity not often seen in nature. Purity essential for what you desire. I can use these crystals, luminous crystals, I call them, to imbue empty ones with the astral and umbral energies necessary to create what you seek. I require one crystal of every element. They will not be easy to come by, of that I can assure you. You will likely have to scour every ilm of Eorzea to find them. Alright. However, there may be one other way to acquire the aether we need. It requires something of the rarer sort, something more precious than luminous crystals. As I mentioned before, it is my business to know of all of Eorzea's treasures, and if the rumors are true, there exist certain weapons of legend said to have supped on the souls of countless enemies. In fact, a certain great hero who wields one of these weapons is supposedly working with a young researcher somewhere beyond the Sea of Clouds, though that's only what I've heard. I'll not hold you to ransom on the strength of mere hearsay. Even so, rumors of these weapons are not so easily dismissed. Embodiments of war, variable reservoirs of soul energy. If you were in possession of such a weapon, creating these astral and umbral nodules would be child's play. Or simply require the luminous crystals. I'll leave the choice in your famously capable hands. You're not gonna... Players who possess a Zodiac weapon Zeta, Gaidu, Nirvana Zeta, may exchange it for both the astral and umbral nodules. Excalibur Zeta must be exchanged together with the Aegis Shield Zeta. Please note, however, that the Zodiac weapon Zeta will be lost upon completing the exchange, so you can suck it. I'll go get the crystals. Alternatively, players may acquire the astral and umbral nodules in exchange for elementally expected luminous crystals. These crystals may be obtained, a bit at a low probability, by participating in fates in certain areas. Luminous wind crystals are Sea of Clouds, fire crystals, Aleslea, lightning crystals, Churning Mist, ice crystals, Cthulhu's Western Highlands, earth crystals, Dravonian Forelands, water crystals, Dravonian Hinterlands. Players will receive the astral nodule in exchange for wind, fire, and lightning, umbral for ice, earth, water. Luminous crystals may be obtained, a bit at a low probability, by participating in fates of the aforementioned regions with any disciple of war or magic, regardless of level. Neat. Actually, so I can do this. Go ahead and do this one. Since I'm here. It's fine. I can grind it out. So it's okay. No big deal. And I can work on, let's say, Samurai, for example, while I do it. Oh, see, that's not bad. If it's about the same drop rate as Atma. My thanks for coming. Where are you? Unakalahal. Let's see. Unukahal. Hi. Unkalai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as Echions. Where the threat, you say? Ah, I speak not of the primals with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know the term Ichion is the beings to which it refers preside the Garlean Empire by eras. See, is the name by which the Alleghanians called godlike beings. Dark divinity Odin among them, fought Odin. And the Garleans, who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alec, have simply availed themselves to it. Permit me to continue the tale. Oh, Urianger. Of course. Ah, Urianger. How kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The Echions of Eld, in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Alleghanian Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Alleghanians also learned how to harness the Echion's power. They refined this knowledge at the Etherochemical Research Facility, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek. I was like, wait, Warring Triad? FF6 reference? But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the Echions were severely damaged. Doubt not, but that they will fail completely ere long. Oh, that's great. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, the Warring Triad were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Well, thanks. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. That's fine. All I have to do is stand in the middle of all 3 and then get the infinite power. Easy. And if I really want to be crazy, I'll just Kefka it and move the statues and move them out of balance, and then everything gets super crazy. Then I can start Light of Judging enemies. That'd be sweet. No, not gonna let me do all of that. Pretty sure that was the Warring Triad. I'm pretty sure I made that reference correctly. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Echion's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those Echions in their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith, and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unkalhai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being, at least. That's not ominous at all. Can I just smite him now before he becomes a problem later? Whatever. Hi. Just leaning up against the desk. You think you're all cool, kid? Warring Triad. Summoned by the native tribes. Primal. Alleghanians are capable of conquering such word-like beings as well. 5 millennia. Yeah, he does remind me of Eldibus. Smite him too. Neat. Who's first? Oh, I just take both. Thulk Around the Clock. And Diabolical Bismarck. But a hard version. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox method used to lure out the slay the white whale before. Had a mind to follow established precedent. Islands are not easy to come by. Should hope it's not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sonu. It is known as the Weeping Eye of the Manu Kamani, and it will ensure he is completely committed to our cause. Before you ask, I've already informed Master Garland of our plans. He's currently en route to the Blue Window. And then you So does Ravana. Thok as Thok, he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. Those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Devise a new way to approach the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, Elder of the Vath, as to how we can get in this time. Take this bauble. Known among the Nath as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you'll know what to do. Whatever, kid. You're gonna lean here acting all BA when I'm gonna have to go out and do the hard work. Whatever. Ungrateful, the lot of you. You're warrior light, and he knows it. I know. Thodun's reign. Bard has been gazing forlorn at the door for days, awaiting your return to the seventh heaven. Taught the Mistral again, like we did at the end of A Realm Reborn. Sindral, at last, in muted agony have I lingered, longing to hear the hero himself speak of his epic deeds in Ishgard and beyond. The frozen tundra you braved, and into the vault of the heavens you ascended, to a sacred peak, both temple and tome, to a ruined city, reborn and resettled, to a citadel of the ancients you ventured, parting the misty veil of millennia. The journey made by you and your companions has made its mark upon the stars, and I would hear the tale in its entirety. Your words have worked a miracle upon my melancholy heart. New verses arise unbidden, threaten to spill from my lips. My harp! I must have my harp! Inspiration! The song of war twixt worm and man some 1,000 years ago began, when mortals grasped for godly might, defaming name of king and knight. In Alasalea, for woe or weal, did holy will meet righteous steel, and thence was high divinity, compelled by light to bend the knee. I like that. What say you? Have I captured the spirit of your triumph? Pray forgive any small liberties I've taken with the details. One cannot evoke the proper picture of your glory without a certain measure of embellishment. Minstrel's Ballad, Thornton's Reign. Heck, I never did the Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane. Eager to listen to my harp, are you? For what higher praise could a minstrel ask than have as an audience the very hero who provides inspiration for his songs? Yet I have no fresh compositions I deem fit for a champion's ears. Would that I possessed something more to amuse you. Struck by the wonderful idea, you shall be the author and the subject of your own creations. Yes, by weaving an epic of your own endeavors, you'll find yourself casting a critical eye upon past deeds. Think of such works as muses for future growth. What? 'Tis no difficult thing to pen a poem. The words will come of their own accord, I assure you. Simply envision the scene and describe the memories in faithful detail. Omit not, add not, and the truth shall remain. Reciting the finished piece should then serve to bring past to vivid life in your mind's eye. And when you look back upon events with undistracted clarity, what was hidden in chaos may now seem blindingly clear, especially when things are uncolored by the embellishments I might bring to the story. May the recording of your sagas reward you with inspiration and insight. Oh, do return sometime and share what you have wrought. Now have access to the duty recorder, allowing you to document duties for viewing within an in-room. And view help text. Neat. Duty recorder is now unlocked, allowing you to document duties for viewing at a later date. Playback features such as speed adjustment, focus, target switching, and more. Duty recordings is only allowed after several conditions have been met, the first being that the recorder is enabled. Neat, okay. I actually have culinarians at 56 now. Cinderella thinks she might benefit from becoming a specialist. Specialist action, soul of the crafter. Alright, sounds fun. If I may, sir, you're a rather accomplished culinarian, are you not? Have you perchance considered becoming a specialist? Such a decision is not to be made lightly, of course, but I think it might be in your best interest. Seek Aldurin, the master craftsman in Ishgard. Show him this letter, and he'll show you the way. Sounds like it could be interesting. All that and much, much more we now have to do. Any other titles? Nov Clutchmate. Under Archon. Carrier of the Kettle. The new mind. Hi! Thanks for dropping by. Looking at work is fun. Postman? I don't think I have that one. Yeah, I don't have that one. Where to now? So many options. There was something else I was gonna do, and it leaves me. I was gonna go visit someplace else, and now Ghost email. Yeah, that was at the PvP arena. No, just kidding. I don't like PvP in general, but where's the Moogle? Stuff's still loading in. Starlight Celebration. Oh man, yeah. They know we celebrate Starlight. No, wrong thing, Hadley. Yeah. Oh, nice, thanks. Now I have it. Oh, this must be the Halloween place. That's why everything's taking forever to load in. Circus vendor. Oh, it's the impresario. Funny. Hey, impresario. A fearsome All Saints Wake to you. That's what this is, All Saints Wake. We'll do that tomorrow. I think it'll be a fun way to kind of treat ourselves after getting through, not getting through Heaven's Ward, but seeing Heaven's Ward credits. We'll do a All Saints Wake stuff tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll do I don't think any of the beast tribes will be ready, so not that. Maybe weapon stuff tomorrow. And just tackling these quests that we got. All these new quests we got. Maybe some old ones too. It looks like night's working late. So one more night in Amdapur. Oh no. Level 60, okay. I'm curious. During a delightfully unsettling attraction. I have the evil-ish eye. Must be for doing that. And we should go back to each town and see what quests have popped up. I'm sure there'll be some new ones. Brother Isumiyan, good to see you. Requires your assistance in a matter he thought long since put to rest. Full glad am I of your presence, Sindral. The 12th has need of your potent arts once more. Following your deeds in the lost city of Amdapur, we had thought the darkness lifted, its haunted walls freed from nightmare. Thus did we enter the ruins, the elementals at our side, intent upon returning that decaying edifice to the forest. Only for our immortal companions to withdraw without warning. From their agitated whisperings, we later gleaned that an entity of daunting power yet lingers within the bowels of the city. And until this being is put down, the elementals appear loath to return. Pray you, visit Raya Osena, where she awaits at Camp Tranquil, and answer her pleas for assistance. Alright. I might get the crystals sometime tonight. If I end up getting back on 14. And then we can see the next step. Master Atoa's successor is come. To no other would I entrust this task. Awesome. I'm sure she has completely different dialogue. If you're not a white mage, so that's cool. Lest you wonder, I do not doubt your success in expunging the darkness which took root in the ruins before. The heart of that evil was excised without question, but it would seem that some other power lay dormant beneath the stones all the while, its presence invisible to our senses. Plainly, however, that power has now very much awake. The elementals' panic attests to that. Quieting them will be no small task. While my fellows and I endeavor to persuade the elementals to rejoin us, I would have you venture into the city once more, find the source of this new disturbance, and do what must be done. Woodweller Alphane yet stands guard at the gate. I dare say he has not forgotten you. Ask, and I'll let you pass. When I heard about this new trouble in the Lost City, thought you might be back. Not one to leave a job half finished, eh? Where you're stepping there, aught fit to frighten an elemental is not to be taken lightly, be you favored of the Seed Seers or not. Lost City of Amdapor, hard. Nope, you can't fly in the base game areas. Flying was never implemented. Alright, that's done. Let's take a trip. To Limsa. Shall we dance, which is just unlocking the dancer class? So long, and thanks for all the fish. I gotta work on fishing. I love it. Nothing here, it looks like. Just right now, so that's good. Sands of Debt is Samurai 52. So I did hit 52 with Samurai. Mage. Okay. I could try it. I don't think it'll go well. We can try. One last thing for our industry. The Sands of Debt. Musosai is scanning the area in anticipation of your arrival. Ah, Central. 'Tis good to see you again, and stronger for your tireless training. Now then, within the sand-blasted walls of this city, we have identified an evil that wants for excising, an unscrupulous moneylender who preys upon the poor. Terrible people. This I learned by applying a certain businessman with coin. Apparently the crook in question has been doing his rounds at Stone's Throw. He charges exorbitant rates on the meagerest sums, and those unable to return it in full are forced into slavery. This is no man, but a leech that feeds off the least fortunate among us. Such evil cannot be suffered. Let's head to the shantytown, storms blow, and speak with the denizens. I was stupid enough to get a loan, and now I'm working it off till Thal knows when. I'm one of the luckier ones. Heart goes out to the last yonder, who's about to be sold on account of the medicine she bought for her sick father. Oh, I have a new gauge, by the way. I have this samurai sword gauge. I forget what it's called. Kenki gauge. It goes up when you use weapon skills, and can be used for certain skills. I only have one right now, but Hisatsu Kaiten increases potency of next weapon skill by 50%. That's for 10 seconds, but used upon the next one. Costs 20 of this gauge. So, the way I'm thinking of it is we get all the way to Midair Setsu Gekka, the really big Ei Jutsu attack. Pop Hisatsu Kaiten, then use the Ei Jutsu to get even more damage out of it. Moneylender bastard? It's a swindler is what he is. Pretends he's your best friend, acting like he cares, but when you can't cough up the coin, he shows his true colors. Sure, I can tell you about the moneylender. Was played for a fool myself, and I've only got myself to. Was played for a fool myself. I only got myself to blame. Fool me once, shame on me. That's how it works here. Seems I was too kind earlier. This man is no leech. He is the stain that night soil leaves behind. Let us seek out this downtrodden damsel, who sought only to do right by her father. I shall find Momozigo and join you presently. You heard right. Da needed medicine badly, and so we borrowed a handful of coins. Before we knew it, a handful became a chestful, and now I'm having to work to pay it back. But the interest goes faster and I can work, and the moneylender's threatening to sell me off to a client. That happens, no one will be left to look after Dad. I don't know what to do anymore. Her own happiness is on the line, but still she worries for her father. Oh, this moneylender has it coming to him. Hopefully. Is this the stain of the earth right here?
Mr. Phillip, don't sell me, please. I'll work harder, I swear it. Just don't take me away. And Dad, he needs looking after.
Is that supposed to move me? If anything, you should be thankful. I'm offering you a chance to earn money without any effort. You need only lie on your back. Now come quietly. No, I'm gonna cut you down right now for that line.
Hold it right there, villain. You try to take the girl away, you'll have to answer to these samurai here.
Trade, just pull this up. I know not who you are, but this is a legitimate business transaction. I don't care. Certainly none of your concern. Oh, it's absolutely my concern. However, if you insist on threatening my person, I'll not hesitate to summon the brass blades. Oh, it's fine. I know all of them. Pray forgive us our indiscretion, my lord. As you say, it is none of our concern. Sindral, put up your katana.
What are you doing, Miss Osai? Or should I say not doing? I thought the idea was to punish evil.
Now was not the time to draw steel. Doing so would have only worsened the situation. We must be patient and await the right moment. Besides, I suspect there is more to the operation than this Phillip alone. If we give him a line, he will surely lead us to his accomplices. Come, let us follow him. Ah, the wise master. Why catch a fish when you can catch the entire school? Appears our man is meeting someone. Speak of the devil. Ah, looky here. Even with the rags, 'tis plain she's a beauty, yes? Trust she will serve to stay in your good graces. Oh, you've outdone yourself this time. Yes, she will serve very well. Very well indeed. Continue to conduct your business freely. You corrupt pricks.
She's being used to bribe a brass blade, and a commanding officer at that. Damn that scoundrel.
Now we know why the villain was able to operate in plain sight, unmolested by the law. Sindral, the time has come to draw steel. Now we fight. Oh, I got stunned. Yeah. Hold on, we're gonna wait. Wait.
Thank you so much.
You did well, but remember, a katana is not to be drawn blindly. Within its sheath you must let it rest, steeping in power, until the time is ripe to strike. Such is the way of the samurai. Hmm? What have you done, Momozigo?
Musosai, wait! He's my friend. He's here to help.
Hmm? He is not the enemy?
Oh, not at all, good sir. Long story short, we've been trying to find decisive evidence linking the money lender, Philip, to one of our officers. And thanks to your timely intervention, we've done just that. His involvement in this racket is a stain upon our honor, which is admittedly far from squeaky clean. But know there are many honest brass blades still, good men and women who strive to serve the public trust. And appeared, God knows where I might have ended up. I don't know how to thank you. Think nothing of it. Work is its own reward. Now hurry back to your Da and put his mind at ease. Allow me to thank you also. With your help, we succeeded in catching slippery crooks who had long eluded us. Rest assured, we shall see to the rest. By your leave. For a moment, I had thought you had given us up to the enemy. Next time I would thank you to share your plans. Have a little faith, will ya? Thanks to my spontaneity, we managed to wrap this up in a neat little package. Fufalupa, he and I go back a long way. Fellows as honest as they come. I do not doubt it. And now then, our work is done here. One fewer evil afflicts the realm. Let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. And the wind blows, twould seem, to the sea. Momozigo, pray, take the lead. Right, this way, friends. We're going to Limsa Lominsa. Alright. To Limsa Lominsa. Bye, Sky. I'm going to turn this in, and then that'll do it for me anyway. Things are getting serious. There's stuff here. Storming the hole. Oh, Santa's Dead is that way. So we'll take those tomorrow, and then we'll just start knocking out quests. We'll see how far I get on the weapon too if I play tonight. See how many of the crystals I can get. Such a vibrant port city, brimming with people of all races and creeds. Mayhap one day Hingashi too will learn to open its arms to the world. Now then, as before, Momozigo and I shall seek out evil and injustice in this place. Pray, use the time to further hone your skills in our art, that you might stand ready to contend with whatever villainy should manifest. And that does it for Samurai for now. Until 54, I believe it's every 2. Yeah, 54. At which point I should get another new skill. So that'll be fun. I'm right here, so that's a innkeeper. Yeah. Alright. That'll do it for today's stream. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a lot of fun. Until tomorrow. Well, actually, not tomorrow. Hold on. Yeah, not tomorrow, because I'm going to actually sit down and work on a Let's Play. I still don't know what I'm going to work on, but I'm going to work on something instead of streaming, because I'll have time to tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow. Saturday. Stream Saturday, and we'll knock out quests. Should be fun. Until then, again, thanks for watching. Hope you had a lot of fun. I'm Central. Remember to shoot for the stars and take care, everyone.